What's up, y'all? What's up? God damn it, is it doing the thing again? Ba 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 ba. Oh my god. Please, work with me here. Thank you. Son of a bitch. Hello, hi. I think all posts are posted, and I think we can get just right back into it. Let's get everything back up. Oh shit. I just realized, am I live with the wrong thing? I am! Fuck. I forgot to change my Steam. Hold on. Hell, everyone, hold the fuck on. Fucking. I'm not doing dark light. I forgot! Shit! This is the first time I've ever done this. Hold on. I'm an idiot. Everyone hold your fucking ass. Hold on. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut your fucking mouths. Nothing happened. You saw nothing. Okay, yeah, no. I have never forgot. Oh my god, did I not? Okay, hi. I'm an idiot and forgot. I was like, I'm forgetting something. I know I'm forgetting something. I didn't change any of my stream manager. God damn it. Hi. I'm not playing Dark Light today. I'm not. I'll play Dark Light next week. But now, I can't believe I fucking did that. I'm so mad at myself. I've at least, that's like I was like, I wondered why it didn't take me that long to set up for stream today. I was like, damn. I'm all set up, huh? Huh. I'm trying to think. I'll do new house. I can't believe I forgot to change the damn thing. I'm so mad. I'm like, there's something I'm forgetting. What is it? I'm like, I've never done that quickly. Even at the times, I'm like, I can't believe I got done so fast. It literally took, I was like, damn, it took me 5 minutes. I was like, it's because I have to copy and paste everything. It's fine. And then I fucking forgot. Let's change the title again, because I forgot. I still can't believe I did that damn thing. Okay. Now I think we're all set up, and I'm an idiot. We're fine, cool, and fucking dandy. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. Switching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except one. Wait, Straggler. I started from this point because I fucked up with Hugo, not Hugo, with, oh god, Matt, I think is his name, very quickly, very early, and I picked the wrong name because the only band I knew out of the things was fucking Grateful Dead. So we're gonna start from this point, where it's not super duper early, I don't think. Yeah. Also, I'm probably, since I'm not doing Mr. Man, I'm probably not going to sleep with them this time. I'll do more actual saving this time round. So if I do continue with Dream Daddy, which I love this fucking game, and I'll play through everything on stream if anybody wants it. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out. Yeah, I did start pretty much from the beginning, besides, like, without making a new dad. I thought this would at least land us in the new house. Oh well. I pull out. Oh, before I forget, and before people, like, get here, I do need to pull up so I'm not scrambling. Oh, I just remembered that the new Monster Prom is out, and I have only played. I've played like a couple of hours of the first game. I think it'll be more interesting to play it on stream than me playing it. I realize that like a lot of games for me, especially games that I might know a little bit about, I've like seen years and years ago, is a lot more fun if I'm playing it on stream instead of just playing it by myself. By myself. By myself. Girl, where's Dream Daddy at? Oh, I'm an idiot. Alright. But we knew that already. Let's see these locked achievements. Yeah, Robert, Craig, Joseph, Matt, Brian, Hugo. Go on every date with every dad. I wonder if that has to be in one save file or with all in one go. So let's do. I'm thinking about doing Craig this time round, either Craig or Matt, because that's what I want to do. But I do need to get to the guy. I'm looking at fucking achievements like an idiot. Also, let's make Steam on this side. I should probably get chat on my phone as well. So I won't make the mistake of missing chat while I'm still looking. A complete guide for Dream Daddies, I guess. So, I'm literally gonna do I do think it's a little bit of a mistake on my part, because I'm doing my favorite dads first, and then we'll do the rest, maybe. Or maybe I'll stop after doing, like, Craig, Matt. I still can't believe I fucked it up so early. I almost went to the dad book part of the game. Just to, like, at, like, that save file. But also, I wanna not sleep with them, sleep with Robert this time. Cause, like, I'm gonna be a bad dad. And I'm not going for Robert this time around anyway. Which I don't even know if it's a bad or good thing for Robert's romance for me to, like, try to sleep with him off the cuff. Let's see where I can set my phone. Okay, that's fine. Also, not quite the goal yet, but it's crazy with, like, getting to 25 after a week hiatus. Unannounced hiatus as well is crazy, and thank you all for everything. Oh, I need to play the game. How about playing the game, Ash? The game that you're supposed to be playing. I pull out one of the Dusty albums from the top of the pile, and we begin looking through it. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh yeah, I made this my twink bisexual. I'm gonna do that again. Because I like the thought of a bisexual twink, even though this is the gayest gay to ever gay. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. You spent the whole first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my gosh, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon. So you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was your realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse girl face. She is the cutest little thing on the planet. Dad. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave? I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo. But I quickly snatched it away and held it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you in your ska band. Ouch, kid. This communist manifesto had a chance back in the day. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you wholeheartedly that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who... Let's see. Well, now since we're, cheating a bit. Is it not gonna give me the answer to the... Damn you. And I can't remember. I think I did try to steal people's pets last time. Dad, that was me. I did that. Oh. And I was having a sleepover with MR, who is in MLP. She never told anyone, though, True Blue, that I'm MR. Anyway, I gotta show this to MR later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, it got us that, God damn it. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFriday's. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Tostita blast. I think you mean food poisoning, you know, with the Z. Dad. Also, can't drive past McFriday's without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into a box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. So this was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer, maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it's gonna be. It's like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the whole house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a while. Or, shit. I have a bad habit when I read, especially for some reason on stream and out loud specifically. I fucking just put words where they aren't. We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. I don't know why they moved. I wonder. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... I did multiple places to sleep. We'll do washer and dryer hookups. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. We'll worry about that no longer, as our new place features machinations that will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. An upper-class luxury, I fear. It really is. For most people who has either lived in like a house with washer and dryer hookups your entire life, or have never like lived in like an apartment, and specifically have like only lived either with your parents or like in the same house your entire life, I swear to God, it is so fucking hard, at least in my area, to find an apartment with washer and dryer hookups that is not insanely expensive. And if they don't have washer and dryer hookups, most of the time they have an on-site like laundromat, no matter where that is. Usually it's not too far from wherever you are. In my current apartment, it's like in the same building. And is expensive as shit. It's so goddamn... At least it's better than my last apartment, which we had to there was no like digitalization, because I lived in a very small town before. Even like I was living in our biggest town in 30 minutes, in a 30-mile radius, or 30-mile, in like a 30-minute like radius, and our washer and dryers, like the washer and dryers in the like on-site laundromat, still took quarters. And it was so fucking hard in like this day and age where most people don't carry change. Most people don't carry cash, period. Let alone, like, change, like quarters. So anytime I got quarters, we'd fucking hoard them. We had, like, a little Coke, like, piggy bank, and we would hoard quarters. And now I think we still have a lot of those quarters. I think I used most of them in our last job. Because the, like, credit card on the vending machines in the last warehouse we worked in, the card part of it was always fucking broken. So you had to use cash. So most of those, I think, are gone by this point because of that. The concept of clean clothes is no longer in the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. We won't be won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff we could walk to? So I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn to parallel park at some point. I didn't. I said this last time, I didn't. I hate it. I hate it so much. I went to a hospital recently with, like, because my doctor's in a hospital. I went to a hospital recently and accidentally got valet parking because that particular hospital is annoying as fuck to navigate. And how they had valet parked was parallel, and there was enough room behind me. There was no car behind me, but there was a car in front of me, and then, like, many feet backwards was another car. The motherfucker, I had taken so long trying to get my Google Maps up and my music on that the valet worker parked a car right on my ass as I am ready to get, like, start to leave. I'm like, son of a bitch. I did, like, the wildest, like, fucking 40-point turn. Because, fun fact, one of my mirrors is broken, and I can't adjust it. And my dad didn't notice that it was broken, because it's at an appropriate height for, for an adult man. And I am a very small woman. I am 5 foot. So I can't see shit on my right hand, like my right rearview mirror. Or my right mirror. Which sucks so much. Which I don't use it very often, so I don't notice it that much. You're supposed to use all your mirrors, but also my ADHD ass has not that great reaction time. So it's too much time for me to turn my head, so I really rely on my rear view, like the actual rear view mirror, which is lit. I've been talking about mirrors and, like, washing machines for too long. Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. And I didn't. And I'm 23. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. 3-point turns I can do. I can do 3-point turns. I do 3-point turns all day long. Parallel parking is a pain in the ass, and it's unnecessary, and I hate it. I would rather, I said this last time, I would rather park a mile away and have to walk than do a parallel park on a street. No ma'am, no thank you. I don't know how to do that either. It's not hard, Amanda. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any ratty teens off your lawn? Spoiler alert, you probably will. You are the very team you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna annoy that, but I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. School your jets. You have to promise me that you're gonna take a break to explore the neighborhood. Okay, okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown. Also, unintentionally, the cutest little house and like very me colors. I didn't say that last time, but it's cute as hell. I didn't look at the house for very long. Because I spend most of my time not at my house. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. Could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Oh yeah, since I'm not sleeping with Robert, I'll get some new Craig things, I think. As much as I would enjoy as much as I would also like to enjoy a delicious and healthy ice cream, Sando right now. We got work to do, kiddo. And we need to make it snappy because there are 5 sealed crates of DVD box sets blocking off the bathroom, and I gotta pee real bad. Well, don't the entire cast of all 13 seasons of Shark Tank, but with actual sharks standing in your way. Let's get to it. Drinking too much water can lead to water intoxication. It sure can. Which is very funny because most people, like, think to drink as much water as possible. But, like, scientifically, it's actually a lot healthier to just drink when you're thirsty. And unless you have very specific nutritional deficits, it's kind of unnecessary to drink anything that's not water. With like electrolytes, unless you have a nutritional deficit or you're exercising, and even then you should only drink when you're thirsty still when you're exercising, and avoid things with like high sugar. But you really shouldn't be drinking very much water. Actually, funnily enough, you should be drinking the least water when you're exercising a fair amount. Not the least, but like your body holds water because it's in like a since you're sweating so much, your body is trying to hold on to as much water as possible. So that's who is most at risk for like water intoxication. And how you can die of water pretty easily. Too much water. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer/dryer unit is both washing and drying. And we can actually walk around the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over the door and open it. Hello? A handsome. I don't think he's that good looking. I'm gonna be the one. A hot take. I don't think. Maybe it's the religious trauma talking, and also that he's a little bit of like a very dad, like preppy, upbeat, like a youth pastor dad. It's just not my type. Not my type of dude. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Ash. That's what my name is. So, I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but don't moan in my ear like that. But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks to cookies. Lords of Arabia, what the fuck? What the fuck did he just say? Let me see. Oh, my game audio's quiet as hell. Let's get that up a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Hopefully. Let's get back to that. Hello. Oh, is my VTuber stuck with the mouth open? Oh, I'm glad I checked on that because PNG Tuber Plus is not responding. Go fucking figure. Yeah. So I've just been stuck mouth open for a while. Give me 2 seconds to fix that. I might make today, since I've been gone so long, I might make today, we'll try to do 2 dads today. I might do Craig and Matt. Do 2 dads at a time, since we've also gotten through the, like, intro and making a new dad. I completely zoned out and forgot what I was doing. Christ on a bike. Library. Library again. Play. Got hella hours on PNG Tuber Plus. Let's get back to where we were. I'm glad I looked, because I would have been stuck like that forever. Oh, dear. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Huh? Oh dear. Well, PNG Tuber Plus is not cooperating. That's fun. If I lose my VTuber this stream, we're gonna have a problem. Bob, 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 bob. Okay. Okay. I think we're all fixed. We can only hope. I am glad that I caught it. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I'm like paranoid that it's gonna stop working at any moment. I'm not gonna know. I don't even know how long I was stuck with my mouth open. like a goofy little goober. It won't be forever. PNG. Eventually, I'll get like a full rig or like a full-ish rig, and we'll be okay. But for now, I just gotta babysit PNG Tuber Plus. It's like this week specifically, it's just stopped working a couple of times. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back, and she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Yeah, especially with your fucking kids. And your wife. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than 2. I have 4 kids. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't moan at me. I hate that they moan at me. Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. I just realized I should have done the other option so we could see how all the dialogue, but I didn't think about that until just now. No, it's alright. Oh, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward but we both made things. Stop moaning in my ear. God damn it. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead wife, your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What did you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. Hi! Hi, thy heavenly hello. How is my favorite little gremlin? Man, naps are so fucking, like, underrated. Unfortunately, I'm not a big nap person. My partners are, though. I'm not a sleep during the day type of person. But they're nice, especially when you're fucking tired. But hi! My favorite little stream gremlin is here. Raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to... Oh my god. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
Wink.
You look... Wink? Awful. Horrendous. You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone. I'm not looking forward to doing his... I want to do everybody... I want to do everybody, but I'm not looking forward to him for 2 reasons and 2 reasons specifically. He has a current wife, and I just don't like him that much. And with that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks by into the living room. Oh my god, bye? Hello? Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already finishing great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Well, because I'm following a guide. Have a good pee-pee break, Thy Heavenly. I could use some coffee. I'm feeling a little sluggish, and coffee sounds like the more responsible option than just taking a nap. I'm proud of you. The only exception save for decaf. God damn it. Those things go by so fast. We walked down to the street to the coffee spoon. I wonder if there's an option for that. Can I not get options? We walked down the street to the coffee spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is oh my god. Man, this is I can't read, I'm illiterate. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place. This is in such, it doesn't say such a, and I think that's what's tripping me up, is in a, it doesn't say in a, or in such a, so it's like fucking my brain up. In such convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? At least when I'm at home, some random guy isn't gonna come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go sit it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush, hop with shame, as you consider the possibility that there was in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're that jerk who left their mug? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. We walk inside.
Hey.
I'm not gonna fuck it up this time. I picked the worst option on naming the banana bread, and it will haunt me for the rest of my days. Cause look at this man. I fucked it up with this man. Look at him and his tattoos. And his music autism. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around on worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage.
Oh.
Welcome to the coffee spoon, guys. How's it going? What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb.
Hey.
It gets mentioned in this poem that I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea, because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop.
Hey,
So what it'll be? I scan the chalkboard menu, and I am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have a... Yeah, all three of these are fine. So I like iced tea and Sarah.
Hey.
Good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really... Did I do it again? Oh, I didn't fuck it up last time. I really went on and on about how I fucked it up. No, it is Tegan and Sarah. Just there's an A in Tegan. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism. Also, they're lesbians. And that's why I pick them every time.
Hey.
I'm doing the thing again.
Oh.
But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Hey.
Coming right up. Do you want that in a small, medium, or Biggie Smalls? Medium? Huh. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt goes to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to, anyway. Hey. Hey! Scott was cool once. I don't know what their fascination with ska music being a dad thing, when specifically dad rock is a specific genre that is literally connected to dads, like in name. Like no Nickelback references, no like, okay. No like Theory of a Dead Man, no like no oh god damn it, oh, there's one on the tip of my tongue now, goddammit. Oh, it's gonna drive me bonkers if I don't know. No, specifically the song Lips of an Angel. Dude, where's my dad rock playlist? This sucks. There it is. Seether is the one I was thinking of, god damn it. Or like Shine Down, no, none of that, no Disturbed. No Puddle of Mud. That's what I was trying to fucking think of. I hate myself. It was gonna drive me crazy that I didn't look for it. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on. What do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside, and also don't go outside, and also don't talk to people. See? We're making progress! Matt sets our drinks down on the table, and I have a sip. Nice Teagle is what he said. Ice, Teagle, and Vera. I think that's why I thought it was wrong. I thought I was wrong, and I thought he was right. No, I'm just... Dad me is just being an idiot. That's what's happening. The Ice, Tegan, and Sarah. Hey! Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda, and this is my dad, Ash.
Hey.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both.
Hey.
You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. We still haven't met his daughter. I don't know if we do or not. I'm guessing we do if we go on, like, dates with him. But I still haven't seen his daughter, I don't think. Oh, no. Yes, I have. We just don't see her for very long at the cookout. I vaguely remember her, I think. It's a big, huge I think. Hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Is there no other, like, teenager? Like, I guess Lucian, oh god, I think his name is Lucian. I talked about him the whole time. Like, Damien's son, I think, is around Amanda's age. Probably a bit younger than him. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot.
Hey.
You know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're gonna have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that nana bread a taste. If you want us to do in free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. That serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. Yeah, I really picked the one dislike option. I'm looking at this fucking guide, and I really picked the one thing that he disliked in this entire encounter. Like, I really swung, like, it was like a 1 in, like, 6 chance, and I picked the 1. It's like a 1 in 3 chance, but, like, out of all 6 options, I couldn't pick the 2 out of the 5 that he liked. I had to pick one, the one that he doesn't like, out of the like the 6 dialogue options. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. I already read that. This is amazing. Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. I'll do, like, Dead Kennedys. Because I don't know what Wright said. It's like a Wright said, like, it has to be like an EAD type pun at the end, but I don't know that band. I know Grateful Dead, and I think it's Wright said Dead just because of, like, all 3 of these have Dead in the name, I think. Because I know Grateful Dead and then, like, the Dead Kennedys. Banana Bread Kennedy. You know, like the Punk Band. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad.
What?
That actually has a nice ring to it. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, Banana Bread Kennedys. Strong decisions, that's our baby.
Oh.
I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized that it just didn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals.
Hey.
Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby.
Oh.
See, it sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out.
Hey.
Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Fresh air. Time to soak up all that vitamin D. Make our bones nice and strong. Yeah, our skeletons are gonna get so strong, they're gonna hop right out of our bodies and crush cars with their bony fingers. I love Amanda so goddamn much. Amanda, I already have an irrational fear that my skeleton will one day escape this flesh sack and run amok. Please don't encourage it. Right, sorry. To the park! I didn't get that because I think I went to the Coffee Spoon after the park. I did, I remember. Because I personally don't like coffee, so I wouldn't have gone to the coffee thing. I should have. That makes sense in, like, the order of operations, but nah. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. I love her. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello! Arf, arf! He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. I will not go impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. I did that last time. Though I'm not doing very good at getting new things. Pet the dog. But where do I pet the dog? And dare we try butt pets? Give him head rubs. We need some chin scratches in here. I give him some little scratches under his chin. His tail is wagging at top speeds. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over. I don't like him very much. Like, I like his look. I love his, like, kind of like chubby bear or dad vibe. But as soon as he opens his stupid fucking mouth. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I still think that's funny. I'm gonna do it again. I just said I need a new option. I mean, it's funnier. I'll catch you with my teeth next time. You caught me off guard this round. On this round, not again, not ever again. Oh, he liked that shit. Oh, the wiki is wrong because it just says that he likes it. He doesn't love it, and that's like a love option. I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Ash, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Oh, Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father-daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers, oh my god, it's this word again. Has it already been an hour? Shit! I really fumbled at the beginning, huh? Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precious little youngster. Whoa. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. Oh no, it's happening. Ah! Pokemon battle. Daddle. Go on, Daisy, tell him about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. My HP 80, Brian's is 80. Alright. Use item. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad. Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. You really care about that around everywhere? Ouch, maybe it was kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school. At her elementary school computer lab. I can't read. She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. What do you mean your high school doesn't have a computer lab? That's crazy. Every school I've went to has had a computer lab. What poor ass high school did you go to? Or do you go to? Because it's the same high school, I think. Also, did you just live far away from your daughter's high school? Whatever, anyway. You lose 10 HP. Mine is 65, my HP is 65, his is 55. Item, child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda generally appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP, you regain 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's it even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Ash, 65. Brian, 45. And I'm supposed to brag for the rest of the battle. So brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daddy battle! Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe not. This isn't the time to bring that up. You lose 10. Amanda's in all honor classes this semester. He loses 10. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of wrestles at that one. You lose 20. A few months back, Amanda started volunteering at the homeless shelter in our old neighborhood. I've got him on the ropes. You two seem to have such a good relationship. It warms my heart. Why does he have to be such a good loser? So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood? I just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah. We live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? Well, you beat him in the dad battle, so it's fine. What a lovely place. Well, don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk farther into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Huh? Trying and succeeding? Can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. Or comparative. I think I said competitive last time, too. Comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Bunnison. I forgot that I made that my last name. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. It's time to go take a nap. Oh, hello? I think I was about to say Lunsite? Hello? All the sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. You slept for 14 hours. Exactly. Don't skip. Okay. As As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Ash, bro! Bro! I love him. I love him so much. I adore him. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. And also, it makes the most sense for our character to date Craig specifically. Because we know each other. I turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. Also, look at his cute little fucking baby. Craig? Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped! Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me. But you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? Stop moaning at me. God damn it, every time. I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing?
Hi.
I mean Ashley. Ashley's her name.
Oh.
She's actually still going. She still goes by Smashley. We got divorced last year. Oh, dude. I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all Copastic? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Kegstan Craig. Kegstan Craig is a father of 3? Kegstan Craig? Oh, yeah, that's my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the quag. From the Craig. Oh my god, I keep saying it. You drink from the Craig, man. I'll drink from the Craig. Anyway. Drink from the keg. Jesus Christ. Right. He was very good at it. Aw, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st. When I promised myself that I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know.
Dude.
Come on, it'll be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Alright, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a normal thing, a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back in these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise?
Oh.
Of course. Are you gonna be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on, I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget the art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. Open it! But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. No big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admission officer told me that they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is gonna want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool. I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have this new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am Amanda. The town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go to bed. I'm wiped. Have fun with the Emmas. We'll try to keep it down. I know you're not going to, but I appreciate you saying that. And don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. All right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Awesome. I'm not gonna be hung over this time. And also, like, freshly sore. Because this man is a bottom. There is no way that he told Robert. That's not happening. Amanda! Awesome night pops. When should you get tired? God damn it. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. I love him. I love him so much. I'll probably go Oh, I didn't save. Shit. I was gonna save before I did that so I can go back to it. It's fine. What I'll probably do is just go back and skip through it. I don't know. I don't know if you should, like, fuck Robert on, like, the first time. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. It's okay. I will probably... I'll try it without fucking him since I didn't save. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I checked my phone again. Hey bud, still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Go to the gym. Hey my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait. I remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty clouded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically.
Oh.
Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left.
Oh.
Stop moaning at me, sir. You ready to kiss some butt? Day 2. Okay, cool. To get S rank on Robert's date, you shouldn't sleep with him on the first day. So I'm fine. I'm actually fine. I don't think I need to save until the dad book happens. The dad book, like, event happens. Okay, day 2. With your help, I am. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more of the gem kicking my butt. But I can handle it with you here.
Oh.
Bro. That means a lot.
Hey.
We headed to the gym and I am immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high-fives and fingers guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money and to spend on protein shakes.
Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be, walking. So, I know we are on treadmills, yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs.
Hey.
They may look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. What is the fucking emoji that you've sent, Heavenly? What the hell? What the fuck is this emoji you're fucking setting? It's moving too much and it's too small on my phone. Give me like 2 secs. I need to see what this fucking emoji is that you sent. I still cannot see what the fuck it is. They're push-ups. Okay. I was like, I cannot see. They move too sporadically. I think this guide that I've got is a little, like, out of date, maybe? Or something? So give me a second. Oh no, these are just achievements. See, a complete guide. Let's see if this is okay. Because I might have fucked something up already. Nope, that other one is more like more of a complete guide. Because legitimately they don't even have like all the little extra things. And it's a little harder to read. That's okay. I was right. You might... Well, no, I've gotten like loves. They may look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? I love this. He's, like, teaching me in a way that, like, he's trying to do it in a way that I understand. I love him. Sorry, I'm looking for other guides just to make sure. Oh yeah, these have date answers. I love this man so much. No, I guess they were right. I'm just dumb. park, go out, watch the game, go to the gym. Okay. Just making sure that my shit, like, my shit is... I got... That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Bum, 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 bum. Trying to crush people's skulls with his thighs. He's trying to make his thighs so strong he could crush people's skulls with them.
Bro.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I work out. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing this, doing the buff thing? Couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing?
Oh.
Stop moaning at me! Oh, I coached my twins' softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? That's a good question, Quag. I love learning. I try to educate myself about the world around me. I'm like a sponge for knowledge, soaking up all that intellectual content, you know, history, the paranormal, wilderness survival, aliens, mostly those things. So you watch the History Channel too, huh? Yes. We're jogging now. Oh god, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? No! I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast.
Oh.
And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg. God damn it! I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering, and then I try to steal a fish from the fish tank of the party with my bare hands like an idiot.
Hey.
And then you drop the fish, and it's flopping around, and you panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave.
Hey.
So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well.
Hey.
They never did catch the great fish. God damn it. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts.
Bro.
Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Sorry, I fucked something up on my end. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm trying to see if there was something better that I did. Okay, all of those were just hearts. Cool. Craig. Back to Craig. On another... I got another guy that was a little more, like, specific on what things did. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later.
Oh.
You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gem adventure here.
Mm-hmm.
You sure? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must appear as distaste, or must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good.
Hey,
And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it.
hey.
I cannot believe that Nathan Sharp voices this man. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. He's so sweet and I love him. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me, literally. Man, I really gotta work on this dod bod. Dod bod. Work on this dad bod. I get home and lie on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me away. See, what pisses me off about this is that he has you in the back of the class for the last 5 minutes, for like the last little bit of class. So you're not actually fucking late. We're not actually fucking late, and that's what pisses me off. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it 1:03 or 1:08? I love that you're later, just tired from working out that morning, than actually hungover. Because I don't think we were 2 minutes late when we got there hungover. And, they didn't mention the soreness part because we did fuck. Robert and the dad MC did fuck. And me. I don't think we were only 2 minutes late. I don't think we were, but we might see. Maybe. My memory is shot anyway. Wait, was it? I don't imagine they would have changed it. But anyway, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Don't do that. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Hi! Hello! I didn't think... Hi! This is a pleasant surprise. This is the first time this has ever happened. Well, hello. This is my second time playing through Dream Daddy on stream. I played a couple, after my week, before my week hiatus last week. I played the week before last. And I did Damien. And now I think I'm gonna go for Craig. I'm very excited. So this is like my second go round for Dream Daddy. This is the first time someone who I've rated has appeared on my stream before. This is fun. I know. I've wanted to play this game for a long time. I'm not all nervous now. Can't get enough daddies. No, cannot. Though I'm gonna run out of the dads that I do like a lot soon. I have 2 more dads that I'm really excited for, and the rest I have my qualms with. But we'll get into it. Well, no, I have 3 because I also like Hugo. Hugo's just super duper book nerd. I know you don't bite. I'm just. I know you don't bite. I'm just an anxious little baby. The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Sigh. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy. You're gonna help me or not? Fine. Up the stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Surprise, surprise. I get back to where the low-rent Gerard Way is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker.
Hmm?
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Fine, Mr. Vega.
Hmm?
Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late, and I glare at him as he walks by. We're not cool. You must be Ash. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Hmm?
That's what I'm getting at! What the fuck? Why did you have my meeting time in the middle of your class? Because I still have to wait in the back of the class until the end of class. Why is our meeting at that time? Why did you have our meeting time be the middle of fucking class? Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this.
Oh.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin. Colin stands up and does a thing where he blows into the crook of his arm, or the crook of his elbow, to make a fart noise.
Ah.
The whole class erupts in laughter.
Hmm.
Alright, everyone. Very funny. Colin, please sit down.
Ah.
Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All of the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. They said that we were 10 minutes late for this meeting. Why the fuck were we meeting over 10 minutes before class ends? That makes no sense. The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Whoa.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers? Both, budget cuts. Right.
Oh.
I don't like that they moan at me. Poor Hugo. These kids do not respect him. This poor man. This poor man. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk it up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She has a tendency to butter. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo.
Hey.
Anytime. On my way out, I stopped thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Oh.
Yes. Ever catch that ride?
Oh.
Yes. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force of positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she... Sorry, my brain's starting to shut down for some reason, reading. Okay. I'm sure she'll... It's the double S's, goddammit. I'm sure she will... I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. There we go, I did it. Okay. Oh, it just gets rid of my old saves. Okay, that's fine. I pull up the car to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time. It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. Mall court! That sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Geez, can a dad take his daughter to the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing, singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find out that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have a parent's perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class.
Oh.
It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. I can tell whatever it is, she doesn't want me, whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you'll get it. Okay. Who you texted? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad. I mean, jeez. Why would you... Ugh. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah. Language, Missy. Heck yeah. Better. We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. I'm sorry, I'm adjusting my guides. My guides, plural, that I'm hopping back and forth because one is a little more like, explains more things than just like what's good dialogue options for like one specific dad. But one is more specific about what's the good dialogue options for specific dads, so I have to go back and forth between them. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar, bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a groan. It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and a naturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people. They get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all of us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train, but just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it dates it and isn't funny. I'm such a plain girly. I also like nachos, but I just like nachos, just cheese. I'm such like, I literally have the palate of a 5-year-old. Like, no jalapenos, no like extra shit. Just the fucking fluorescent orange cheese and the chips. Damn. I hate, every time I play video games, if there's any type of food in the video game, I'm like, I'm hungry now. And especially in the middle of stream, where I cannot eat for like, most of my streams last 3 hours. That's my average time for streams. I don't go too late. I do 4 to 7. My time. That way, it's not too late for me to eat or do anything, and I don't have to, it's far enough away from bed that I can like do things.
Get those green bits out of my cheese.
Absolutely. I don't like jalapeno. I mean, I'm a little baby, so I can't take any type of spice. Like, I'm the kind of Caucasian, which is funny because I'm mixed, but I'm the kind of Caucasian that can't handle black pepper. I hate black pepper. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, no, I hate multiple textures too. I hate that. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. My neurodivergent ass does not like multiple textures. Something squishy with something crunchy does not bode well for me. Oh shit! What up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that goth store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment, despite being an exact representation of the establishment. And now that dates this game because now mostly Hot Topic is mostly anime and like Disney now, but we're not going to even talk about it. And most of the actual emo bands are being kind of phased out of Hot Topic stores, and the Hot Topic we used to know is now dying at an alarming rate, and it makes me very, very sad as a former alternative teen. Anyway, it makes me so sad because all the shit that made Hot Topic is no longer a thing. Like it has some of it, but like most of them, it's like most of Hot Topic is like anime and like animation t-shirts, which I like, with some fandoms that I would never get merch of, especially official like really good merch. But like most of the store is like anime and Disney, and then in the back of the store is band t-shirts. But all of like the like actual emo bands and alternative music, especially anything like past a certain point and that isn't like the like emo Holy Trinity, which is like Fall Out Boy, like MCR, Panic at the Disco, depending on who you ask. Like, I mean, it makes more money, and believe me, as, like, I was, at the same time, I was a weeb and an alternatives kid, so I love when they started doing anime, but now it's just mostly, animation, anime meme shirts. Like, they made Hot Topic also Spencer's at the same time, but worse. Spencer's, but worse. See, the problem with Hot Topic now is that they are mainstream. That Hot Topic is mainstream now. And mainstream, because now alternative fashion and, like, alternative, like things like being a fan of something, like being a weeb and being, like, an adult Disney fan is now mainstream and normal, which is a good thing, but also a bad thing, because corporations take that and run with it. I didn't realize people need two Spencers. Yeah, literally, because now all their alternative stuff is, like, the same shit you could find in Spencer's. And it's just, like, you can't find, like, weird, like indie bands anymore. It's mostly, like, MCR, like, old MCR shirts. I like that I can find Gorillaz shirts there. The band Gorillaz. I love that fucking band. I love an animated band. But yeah. It just sucks, because, like, a lot of what made Hot Topic, it doesn't even feel like Hot Topic. It feels like Box Lunch. I wish that they would make Hot Topic and Box Lunch, like, it feels like the front of it should just be a Box Lunch exclusive, so, like, Disney and all of the, like, the weeb shit should be in Box Lunch, instead of it's just Disney and Box Lunch. And then Hot Topic would be, like, for, like what we knew Hot Topic for. I wish that that's how that worked.
But no, they just made box lunch mostly Disney. Like 90% those Pop Mart blind boxes and such. Yeah, I mean, especially in like the trinkets. It's mostly t-shirts, mostly like Disney and like t-shirts and like weird like book bags. And they're like the content is cool but a lot of it just doesn't feel like Hot Topic. It feels like Hot Topic is trying to be every subgenre of fashion. Like every alternative subgenre of fashion. Like it's like speed running through all of them all at once. It's weird shit. Anyway, tangent aside, I got a game supposed to be playing. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. They got rid of all the punk elements and like all the emo elements, I think, of Hot Topic. I think that's the problem. So like a lot of it is like, yeah, you have your little like band section and like it has a little bit of the emo style in it, but it's mostly like it's like it's fandom culture. It's mostly fandom culture shit, which is fine and lovely and dandy, but was not what Hot Topic was supposed to be. Most people who used to go to Hot Topic specifically kind of bounce between Hot Topic and Spencer's, and if they want anything like actually cool that like Hot Topic used to do, like the kind of things that Hot Topic used to do, they would go to like local or like specialized like goth stores now, because those also exist now. It used to be Hot Topic was the only place if you were goth or like emo or any type of alternative, like dark alternative, you would have, or punk, you would have to go to Hot Topic. You would have to. That was the only place you could go. It was the only place where you could get anything you would like. This game is so dated because now it's not a goth store anymore. It's just not. And I know this is supposed to be. Luckily they didn't like make a Hot Topic pun. It's like, I think it's like Dead Gotham Beyond, I think is what it's called here. Yeah, Dead Gotham Beyond, I see it on the guide. Which is cool, and it's a funny pun. But yeah, most people now go to like specialized like goth stores, like local goth stores. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Yeah, like it's so obvious this is supposed to be Hot Topic, but it's just not the same anymore. It sucks. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is! You can still see the outline, kind of. I'm so proud. Probably just get some, custom made. Yeah, a lot of people shop online now. That's another thing. A lot of people, like, if they want something cool and goth, they just order online and wait and hope that it fits. And if they want something in person, they usually will, like, make a day trip out of going to, like, local stores or, like, find stores in places that, like, cool stores like that in places they're visiting. Or make that part of, like a trip they would go on. At least that's what me and, like, my friends do. I'm so proud. Speech, Amanda. Speech. Alright, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate a historic event, a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Bunnison had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead Gotham Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. I love that they changed, like they avoided saying Hot Topic, but then say a bunch of fucking band names. It's so funny to me. Like, just say the band names outright. It's very funny. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh hey, chain rods! While Amanda busies herself by looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dad Gotham Beyond. The only thing I hate, I don't hate, but I kind of dislike about this game is you're one very specific dad, and if you don't fit that, like, if your style and, like, how you style your dad, if your style and, like, personality, like, your dad's Sona, like, doesn't fit that specific mold of, like, cargo shorts, ska band, not knowing about, like, dad rock or anything type of dad, it's a little annoying that it's one, like, I get it, it's to, like, streamline the, like, writing, because you just can't personalize it that much, and this game took a long time to make, I'm guessing. It's a little sad that it's, like, your very specific dad, because then you see my twink in the corner, I'm like, that's not a man that wears cargo shorts and listens to ska music, that's just not that twink. Look at ironic mugs. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? The whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place on the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. I overhear a stifled argument over a cash register. I didn't mention this before. I've forgotten every voice I have given every character in this game. That's why I'm kind of stumbling over voices or not giving people voices at all. Because I do not remember the voices I gave them last time I played. I miss this man. I miss him every day. We're not going for him now because I've already gone for him on stream. Makes me sad. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. I can see that. Don't you know what... Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here.
Oh my.
Listen, I bought this online. The website said that this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man rolls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they're Victorian-inspired or Edwardian nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000. Yes, I will buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over a bowl of ice cream. Oh, cool! Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts. But they're also hunting ghosts. Also, the tricks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Colin and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brothers truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in their greatest peril yet. Oh no! The ghost done gone! They got control of the truck! I can't steer on them! God, I can't. I can't steer on them damn ice roads! Let me use this EVP. Oh shit! My phone fell. I dragged my phone over and it fell. Oh no. Oh no. My phone, apparently, my phone also did not like the voices and the things that I was doing. Quit it. Quit! Damn it! I'm having difficulties. Please stay. Please, for the love of fuck. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Fleet, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying you're gonna die. That's because we're gonna die, you. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go start arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Caleb and Flint, Dogmone, after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Use your hips while throwing. Thank you, Dad. Tip 19. Snore noises. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Meta is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, are you excited for the... Oh my god. For the cookout today? If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad. Which means there's more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Ad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Well, better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. But no, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Also, the grill stereotype. I get this is like a dad game for like... But if you're gonna have a stereotypical dad, just force us to have a dad that looks a certain way. Don't give us fashion customization options. If you're gonna just make us like a khaki dad, like a cargo short, like type of dad. I guess we aren't as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you bought veggies. Stop moaning at me. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, get over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing.
Oh.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Oh, Mary, sweetheart. Did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. Well, what? You have to...
Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Ash, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Oh, yeah, I didn't meet her this time, because I didn't go to the game. I just went to bed, because I went to the game last time, and then I fucked Robert. Anyway. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy our barbecue. All these guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me... Ooh, I burped. Oops. Excuse me. Let me introduce you around. This is Robert. He lives just across the way. A haggard man nursing a glass of whiskey eyes me up and down. Hey. Hey, I'm Ash. It's nice to meet you. He takes a long swig of his drink. Charmed. Ash and his daughter just moved next door. Cool. If you ever need recommendations on where to get a drink in this town, Rob's your man. I told you not to call me Rob.
Lords of Arabia.
Lords of Arabia. What does that mean, buddy? Right, got it. Robert ambles away without saying goodbye. He's not really a people person. Wow, I think I've actually met everybody else.
Oh.
Great, I bet you're excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around to try some of the food spread on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. I dislike deviled eggs. I've never tried deviled eggs because they look like I would hate them. They look like I would hate them. And they smell bad. And I don't even think I've fully tried and eaten, like, scrambled eggs, just scrambled eggs, until I was a teenager. Because I was an extremely picky kid. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I'm really bad for, like, if something smells funny or smells bad to me, I will not try it. It will not happen. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. You can't see it, but I'm kicking my little feet that do not touch the floor. Dad. They're going to ask about the weather. Go, do it, make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I am surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? What a cool guy, and mysterious. Didn't that guy throw the frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit at Dead Gotham Beyond? Is that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. I know, I'm pretty sure we talked to everybody, but I'm just gonna save here just in case. Just in case, just... Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate at the time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leads in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I'm talking to Craig. It's happening. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training go the other day? Great! Little River here is a great cheerleader, aren't you, a tiny bro?
Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. Stop moaning at me! Ah! You can do it, Dad! I'm so proud of you! I'm sorry for pooping on you! She must be a handful at that age. Oh, they always are.
Hey.
I can only imagine Nathan Sharp in the... Nate Wants to Battle. In the booth recording for Craig and having to do that stupid little fucking moan they play over and over again. I can only imagine him in that fucking booth. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves him around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? It's really cozy and the neighborhood is beautiful. I'm glad we moved here. And I'm even more glad that we're right next to my old best friend. Craig gives me a playful punch on the shoulder. Ow. I remember that hurting less in the past. Sorry. I've been doing push-ups and stuff. Ash, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us.
Hey.
What is it, sweetheart? I love her. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Hey, yeah.
Well, only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head.
Hey.
Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey Ash, this is my daughter. Hello. I'm Kamasita. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda. You remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my college friend and, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yes.
Yes, that was funny. Yes. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? Great seeing you. I made a finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud.
Oh.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
What?
Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Huh?
Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking?
Oh.
Ernest holds a lit cigarette. Don't mind me. I've done fucked things up real quick. Hold on. There we go. That's better. Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants, nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half of the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that, Ash. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter.
Oh.
Ernest. Okay, I'm in the 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. My phone keeps falling. Okay, alright. Unplugging the phone. The phone is plugged up, that's why it keeps falling. Maybe she'll balance better if I stop sitting it on top of the charger.
Oh.
Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest!
Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. Fuck y'all, I'm as cool as a cucumber. I'm cool. Fuck you. See? That right there. You can't say that.
Oh.
I need him to stop moaning at me. I'm begging. I'm begging on my knees for these men to stop moaning in my ear. My kids think I'm cool, but for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads?
Oh.
I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raised against, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids might think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter, Amanda! I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
Oh.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. I'm a good dad. I didn't fuck someone the first day we were here. Okay? Anyway, we can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time where it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? I will not get the bad ending with Amanda. I mean, I probably will eventually, just because I like showing the entirety of games a lot of the time, especially like big games like this that have been around for a while. So it isn't much of like a spoiler thing. But it pains me to get bad endings. And I always save it for last. And then my Heavenly has to watch me as I fucking bitch and moan about doing the bad endings, even though no one's making me except myself. I just don't want to see Amanda sad. I don't want to do it. But also, I like doing all the endings. But fucking shit, man. Don't let us eat up your time, Ash. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Joseph and Damien. I spot Joseph chatting with a guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. So I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood. And it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It definitely is an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. So I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design choices. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no such a way for a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. You tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
What?
Hey, Amanda! Would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming.
Yeah.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarsh at your service. Damien finished the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. I love that man so much. I'm so sad that I'm not romancing him again. It makes me so sad. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. Do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. I miss him every day. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appear. Are they speaking in unison? Ha! Hey! Won't you come play with us? Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin stick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you?
Oh.
You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Mary tips her glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth. I have screed 4 little... Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, jeez. Mary finishes her wine and wanders off. Dad, can we go now? Lucian. Have I introduced you to Ash yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They describe carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Hey.
Yep. I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 and black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian.
Oh, no.
We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of this tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler, right? Oh, is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Alright, talk to Robert and Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian right now. I guess I could live with learning more about Robert. Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh no, Brian's waving me over. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Ash, how the heck are ya? Settling into the neighborhood all right? Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got that 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Ash, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrows at me. Being inside. Making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put that on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years, not since last time. Same thing. Well, things change once you have kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Well, Johnny Boy and me were out in the backcountry. Johnny Boy, a strong kid, met him in my army's days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle with the rope. When the rope bridge snaps, you can see the bone popping out of the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I made her to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought of leaving old Johnny Boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. Brian and I laugh nervously. Oh my god. Or am I kidding? Brian and I tense again. I'm kidding. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy is holding a paper plate in front of her like it's a steering wheel. We gotta get out for this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from ghosts, but how will we survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although, I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality. It's such quality reality. Oh my god, it's such quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Oh, you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda went off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda's just sort of got away with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice he's not trying to one-up me with this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy. Daisy's age too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people too. Oh, kids, right? You gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. Don't moan at me! And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Ash, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's ungrillable. I try to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. It's a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake.
Ah.
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Hey.
Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Yep, that's dating sim logic for you.
Hey, yeah.
Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot. There's a lot of fucking hot dads here.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I hope you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. I'm sorry, this is a wine cooler, Dad. God damn it. This dad would not drink piss water. My dad would be the twink at a party that would spike the punch bowl like in college and then drink like wine coolers. Like he's someone's drunk aunt. As our kids play on the lawn, Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this is was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through to the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good. Amen. Well, hey, at least you got to meet some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will. If I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. She's not going to, but it's fine. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do the whole thing, or you're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No! I've never done that, and I never will do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna... work on some stuff. You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I wish Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary and mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Just like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now. In which case, I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who is she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know that you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Dad.
Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann! Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You totally freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I was scared. You weren't responding and it was just like when your mom... I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. All right. I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it, and then and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. You're an adult now, and I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Bunison? Team Bunison. Oh yeah. Amanda gives you a hug. Wanna make some eggs? You know it? Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm out to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet. She spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which turns out to be a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Alright, Pops. We gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Alright, buds. We gotta... Now I'm not being myself, because I was being myself last time. So... Gotta go to Dad Book. And we gotta do... Amanda, we love you. I love Amanda so much. Now I've gotta lie to Dad Book. Let's see if my other thing... I don't think it does. Yeah, no. Let's see if I can find something on the Dad Book answers, because I think... No, yeah, Termit with, oh my god, whatever, with dad puns is what I'm thinking of, but, let me see, because I think these help, I think. I just don't remember. I think I found something. Maybe? Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna guess and we're gonna roll with it. I'm gonna save here. But, I have a Google Doc with the dad book answers. So let's see. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Because it says here, there's like, on this like, a third guide has hit the stream. But this one will only be for like dad book answers. It has like the rubric of like what they're, of answers is like dad, daddy, and bad for each dad, which is very funny to me. So I'm gonna use this and hope it works. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. If you had to take one thing, or if you had one thing to take with you to a desert island. It doesn't say deserted, it says desert island. So it's not a deserted island, it's just an island that's a desert. What would it be? A boat, obviously. I'm looking for Craig. I'm looking for Craig on this fucking thing. It says a lost shaker of salt. Don't know what that means, but we're gonna go with it. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms. None of them say Craig, besides one says that it's bad. Brian, Joseph, Robert, Damien, Hugo, Matt. Joseph, Brian, Matt, Robert, Matt, Joseph. The only one that has anything positive for Craig is strong dad arms, which is, I'm glad that I get to do that this time. What did you want to do when you... That means that I'm telling my daughter... Because my daughter's the one setting this up. I'm telling my daughter that, like, the question is, what is your turn on? And I'm like, strong dad arms. To my daughter! Anyway, what did you want to be when you grew up? Pro skater who is an astronaut. Oh, a good father is good for the... No, I'm doing a good father this time, because it's... I don't remember that being an answer last time. That's so cute. I think I looked so hard on the fucking, like, funny answers. I didn't even notice. What's your favorite movie genre? There's no positive ones for Craig. Laserdisc gang. Hugo, Robert, Joseph. Damien, Robert, Matt. Damien, Matt, Robert. Robert, Matt, Joseph. Robert, Damien, Joseph. I'm just gonna do Sean Connery. Maybe. There's no negative ones for, I'll be honest, like romantic. Well, I like old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh, that's why. That's why I had trouble with some of the dates with Damien, because I said old comedies that hadn't aged well. Oops. Because that's one of the bad answers for Damien. Well, oops. I'm just listening now to the music because it's nice. What do romantic comedies? There's no... Because it's way more negative than the rest of them. What's your ideal date? Arson. Napping together. Yay! What do you never leave home without? My sick babe. That's a good one for dating. The answer key I'm going by is someone who went through the code. So my sick babe is apparently a good answer for Damien. For some odd reason. The only one that my crippling low self-esteem is bad for is Craig. Is there anyone that's good for Craig? That's... doesn't have Craig in it. Bad for Craig. Bad for Craig. No Craig. Bad for Craig. And then I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes is good for everybody. Like, it's not great, but it's good, so we're going with it. I spend a lot of time thinking about... One of them has dad, daddy, and bad. Or baddie. Bad. For Robert on one of these, on conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child is daddy for everyone except Robert. Well, I'm glad I'm not going for him this time. So yeah, how proud I am of my child. Provide complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Nah.
Go get him, Dad. I love her.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I sure do, buddy. Dad Manda. Hi, Ash is your dear old friend from way back in the day. Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dad Book. They recently added this new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. I think this is from the Dad Rector's Cut, I think. Well, which is, I think, the DLC for the game, which I do have, which is the game I have, obviously. So you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Nash, I'd never! We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me with your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Wow, I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked very hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Alright, Craig! Craig time! Craig time! I can get rid of the dad book answers for now. Actually, I should probably bookmark this for later. Alright, back to my guide. Craig. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Struggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion. What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave home without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spent a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Message. Stand up for yourself. Don't let anyone disrespect you. I wonder what Craig's up to today. I navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple of moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. I remember I did this last time. Bro, my man, let's hang out soon. Maybe a little different from our old weekend, long benders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a moment this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda. Oh yay, we could deal with Craig getting hit on by moms. I won't call them MILFs because I don't know. I can't see them. I will say, I gotta take, especially since we're going past 3, because we're literally on fucking Craig's first date, and I'm finishing Craig's dates at least. I said I was gonna do multiple people. I should have known better. To be fair, I didn't think I was gonna have to start by the beginning, but I'm a dum-dum and didn't do things correctly, and I was gonna have to go back anyway because I fucked Robert. Anyway. I'm gonna go pee-pee break real quick, is the whole point of what I was trying to say. I'm gonna go pee-pee break real quick, and, I will be right back. Listen to the Dream Daddy music while I go pee-pee gang.
I keep doing that. Hi, I'm back. Let's get that up. Let's get Dream Diving back up. Probably turn off the heater. I have gone pissed girls. Girled is what I meant to say. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she's been crying. I'm debating using cough drop because Ricola because my throat hurts. But also, I still have to talk for another, like, probably good hour. But we'll see. Hey, are you alright?
I'm fine.
I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from audience instead of being given the respect they deserve. It's not right. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? If there's, anything going on, I just want you to know that I'm here for you. And I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt. I'm only a call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. What you're working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Oh yeah, I needed that Ricola. That's why I've been struggling to fucking read for the past hour, I think. Because my throat's been hurting for a while. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. You want to go? Remember the last time you saw me up for softball, and you bought me all the gear, and then you took me to the first game, and then someone hit a ball towards me, and I just ran off of the field crying, and then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes, I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eye, determined.
Ugh.
I'm finally ready to face my fears. Head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field for a kids softball game. It's pretty packed. Or for a kids softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere.
Ugh.
Oops. I don't know what I skipped, but it's okay because I saw it last time, so it's fine. So, when do kids start crying and run off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids, oh my god, if I don't see some kids cry, I'm gonna be pretty disappointed. I did this already last playthrough, so it'll be fun. That I skipped a little. I didn't mean to. Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out onto the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual.
There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's their mascot? Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks?
Oh, man.
Choke up on bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite the name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. It wasn't important to say you're having fun. I'm gonna do it again. I don't care. Go friendship and kindness. Dad, could you like kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya? Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. We can watch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like he's really good with kids. Hegstand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Well, what though? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up to bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead.
Hey.
See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down in the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off of the field as she sobs. I almost at the endings. Hold on. Well, sit. The girl plops down on the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit, and we catch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the ninth inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement.
Whoa.
I caught the ball. You saved me.
Yeah.
I caught the ball, Dad! I caught the ball! You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Thanks. We've been working hard all season, and it's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Hello. Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Good looking out.
Oh.
Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? We will talk about this later. Ash, bro, I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense! The girls won! What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. Amanda and I share a look. Alright. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course! Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? What? What? It's a real place. What? It's a real place. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan and into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Craig. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put in our bodies back in the day.
Oh.
He's gonna stop moaning at me. I can't handle it. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ah, pizza goes. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we'd put inside of us. The good old days. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. I'll eat pizza. I don't give a fuck. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking to our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. I need you to stop doing that, man. I need it. I'm begging on my knees for you to stop. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps. I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left, and I'm glad to know my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it all from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly.
Oh.
Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds up a fist for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to try to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Tag team with Amanda, always. I give Amanda another knowing look, and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts her hand on her stomach and looks at me with puppy eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not gonna project a vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah. I think I'm gonna project a vomit I should have tried another option, but I don't know. Tag teaming with Amanda's fun. Okay. I think I'm gonna projectile vomit everywhere right now. The word projectile vomit and right now usually seems to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning. It's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a word look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would have known the fake puke scam. Oh, well, I guess it went away, and I'm fine, and nothing's wrong. She turns her back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Switch queens. Yep, they're pretty excited for it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. Wow, this lady is really going for the gold.
Nice.
It'll actually be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot. Martha angrily turns her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine. I swear if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big, weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, do not eat the tokens!
Oh.
Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Hi.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. But Dad! Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Oh no.
Sorry, dude. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this one in college. It feels like we might be a third reel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Amanda and I pull up to a machine that's feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets a multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a Amanda shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to defeating my score, but I feel honored just to be able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Huh, that's so interesting. So, do you know if he's, like, available? I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Do you think that would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, the buzzer sounds and the game is over. Jana made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda.
Bro.
What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out of the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home.
Oh.
I need him to stop. I need him to stop fucking moaning in my ear. I can't do this. This is date one, buddy. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all of myself. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Oh.
Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand.
Oh.
It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't probably hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. Ask about coaching softball. So, is softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you?
Oh.
I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick, and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. So, you run a business now?
Bro.
Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly, but we're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. I nod. I mostly use my sweatpants for watching TV and not, sweating, but sounds like he'd make a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your leisure wear brand while I mow my lawn. That is the glamorous lifestyle we're catering to, yes. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids, when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I could be happier about it. I couldn't be happy about it. Oops. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I'd still be proud of the life I lived. It's nice out here, quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh?
Oh.
Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. I always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in?
I don't know. Oh.
Peace and quiet? That's hot. That hot silence. Sex is good, but you ever had peace and quiet? Sex is good. You ever had a good nap?
Bro.
My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday.
Oh.
But more seriously, I just can't go back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. I'm sorry. Serious moment. And I look over to my fucking twink in the corner sticking his tongue out with lipstick on.
Oh.
So, the moms can hit on me all they want. But the girls are my top priority. The right person will come eventually. You don't have to rush it, man. Things will fall into place for you. And someday you're gonna find someone who cares about your kids just as much as they care about you. Bro, that's so sweet. While I'm distracted, I miss softball and it hits me right in the head. Wow, that hurts. Amanda was right all along.
Nice.
Sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. Kiss it to make it better.
Hey.
You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point, waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Let's fucking go. I cannot wait to see where this goes, because I don't remember anything from this game from, what, 6 years ago? More than that. Shit. God, it's been a long time. It's legitimately been like 8 years. I hate that. I hate that so much. It's legitimately like, I don't even remember when this game came out. I feel old. I don't like it. It came out 2017, so it's been 7 years? July, almost, I think. 3, and then... I can't do fucking math, y'all. Oh, it's been 8. I think. It'll be 8 in July. So it's been 7 years since this game has come out. 7 and some and it'll be 8 in July. I think that's how math works. 3. No. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's 8 years. I can do math. I'm going to school to be an accountant, y'all. I'm starting college in June to be an accountant. And I had to count on my fingers how many years it is between 2017 and 2025. I just need a moment for that. Hold on. I just need a moment to, like, be disappointed in myself. Give me, like, 2 seconds. I swear I'm good at simple math. I swear. I swear. Anyway. Quing. Craig leans in and kisses my forehead. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights of the softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? I love this man. I'd wait a million years for this man. We start walking back to the parking lot. Give me a second to switch my thingy thing. Is the only other events... Okay, the only other events is Amanda crying. We start walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter?
Hey.
How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that there was a party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. That we were at the party, sorry. We had to talk to them for like 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy.
Hey.
And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. The longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug. At least, as much as a hug we can manage with the baby between us. Man, baby sandwich. Baby sandwich.
Nice.
Never enough time, huh? Guess not.
Oh.
Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage, the glue stick in hand. Burning the midnight art oil?
Yeah.
Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter or lip sync battles. Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Yes. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs, and one corner is a giant pile of cash, and in the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future, and those are basically to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Oh, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude. The softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. I love them. Always bring up family from embarrassed child. S, 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 S. Yes, bitches!
That was perfect.
I love that these mean nothing. Absolutely nothing. 1 of 3, baby! While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons! I take a closer look at the yellow the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you would want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yes. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter to the side and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad. I know this one's really expensive and so far away. I think for a moment HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Give me a burrito with a view. I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch the ships sail lazily through the bay.
Yes.
And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there's a lot of these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Greg and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Oh, they let you have animals in the they let you have animals in the dorms and you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, I had that talk with Mr. Bago. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park for these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad.
Welcome.
Thank you, Dad Tip.
Dads.
Fucking Dad Tip 69. Is it's okay to cry if you're sad. Ash, listen, it's me. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when I was when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less of the society we live in and more of me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto by others. You know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it's already a certain time of day in which nobody would bat an eye you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream, bitch. Drinking too much water can cause water intoxication. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decide to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Oh, this is fucking where... Motherfucker. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream. I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against a wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if you give me $20, would you buy me an e-liquid? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like a Gatorade, you know? Electric light liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for Blue Crayon's Apple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for Blue Crayon Void Star... Oh, Blue Crayon Void Stara. I forget that our fucking MC says like things wrong all the time because he's dad. And I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoos recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to bother me up to get me to buy some more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside to Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend you didn't just try to trick me into buying the old Baphomet's cough syrup. and then go outside here to go inside here to purchase my ice cream, I won't tell your dad he promised to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. Not anymore, you can't. Not with new bags. With, like, old bags from, like, a long time ago when it first was invented, yeah. But they stopped making it, they started making it in a way where you couldn't get popcorn lung. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous care compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while... Huh? Grammar. I glance out the window while... to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second, that's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father?
Oh.
Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this, ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
Oh.
It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long. Then New Meadow was still in style. Ernest and I were down in Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you and to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was right just then. Thanks, I want to say Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Ash, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure.
Hey.
Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he didn't. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points to my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work so hard, Ash. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale.
Oh.
If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac, and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore.
Hey.
Catch you around, Ash. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket, or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Always use coat of wax after a wash. Craig. Craig Kane. Second date. This is now new. Always carry a pocket knife. This is now a new thing. We're finally into new things now. I really want to get some good quality time with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms. I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Hold on. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dad Book. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. I love this man. Oh, dude, of course, emojis. I don't know why he didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Brunch? What's that? Oh, like brunch. I was like, why wouldn't you say brunch? Like bro brunch. No, it's run brunch. You run and then you get brunch. Yeah, you run first so you don't vomit. Cause I feel like getting brunch first and then running is a recipe for disaster. Alright. Craig and I agreed to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I've formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yes. Can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? And a couple of garlic sauce cups. Amanda, you're going a little north here. Alright, can you maybe throw in some leaves on there or something? Yeah. He's going on a hoe cake. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Oregano is not a salad. Can't blame me for trying. Nah, Rico, I'm talking to my dad. We'll just go with the meat lover's fantasy. Sure, say hi to wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rico says hey. Food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. I love that za. It's very funny to me as like a zillennial, like a Gen Z, but like older Gen Z. Watching people say za, and I'm like, oh, like pizza, and they're like, no, weed, dude, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, Za's Pizza, homie. I watched the Ninja Turtles. I watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Za's Pizza. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First, you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage to a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you're not too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. This is so cute. I love it so much. I love Craig's shit. I don't remember how the ending is, but I feel like I remember being a little disappointed about it. But we'll see. It's been a couple of years and I don't remember very well, so we'll see. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early, so I'm ready for tomorrow. When I started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it's admittedly become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what a runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I mean, my ass has asthma, or has like childhood asthma, so I don't have asthma anymore, but like my body cannot take very much. So I won't have an asthma attack, but my lungs aren't very good. I laced up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a winter summit I went on 20 years ago, and head out the door at a modest jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. He dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Now I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro! Morning, Craig. River's gonna be running with us? Best as you can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Goo. Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the Capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we tried to wash it. It was gross. Why didn't you bring up the sunglasses thing? It was like the same exact thing. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Oh my god, running lately. Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete at this point. Well, I'll try to keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple of laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That's not okay to you? I usually like to throw in some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to physically do.
Hey.
Great, let's get started. Me too, buddy. Anytime I do anything like physical, I'm like, Or like my parents used to like going for walks and shit. Or doing like trails sometimes. Or when me and Dad was like vacationing, we would do like hikes on like mountains and shit. And Dad, anytime I'm asked to do anything physical, I'm like, that is something that I'll be physically able to do. Now, if I am still able to be a person after that is up for debate. If I'm able to not sleep for the next 36 hours is up in the air. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few their lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings, aside from from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller. It's pretty quiet. What stroller? Girly Pop, he's strapped to Greg. Or she's strapped to his chest. All right, good warm up. That was the warm up. Me too, buddy. Anytime I like talk to anyone who like is into like working out, which I don't know very many people. I couldn't name one off the top of my head. I don't, anyone who likes working out or likes anyone who's an athlete or like they do anything is like that's the warm up, and I'm like warm up, girl. I'm done. That's me for the day. Thank you so much.
Hey,
Let's start the show.
hey.
But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. If you drink water normally, then you don't technically have to hydrate unless you're thirsty. You drink when you're thirsty, goddammit. Drinking too much water can lead to water intoxication. God fucking damn it, y'all. But if you don't drink enough water, it's a good idea to drink more, especially if you're exercising. If you are suspected of being dehydrated, which I am, which is probably actually why my throat hurts more today than yesterday, because yesterday I drank water whole stream. I drank no water today, and I usually don't drink water. So now my throat hurts. Go figure. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold River's toy and hand it back to her. They must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro.
Hey,
You ready? I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah. We finally finish our however many 10th lap around the park. I'm breathing heavy, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily, too. Which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. That's one. What?
bro.
I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than last time I launched you off of a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe it. I held on. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do blah, blah, blah. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I can be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap. There's my little cheerleader. Is she ready? Just a short ugh, not a long ugh. You bet! Greg takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill, seems to go up forever. I strained my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now?
Nice.
We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Ash, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running until you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Dude.
That's not the top. Yes, yes.
Do you want mac and cheese?
Yes, I want mac and cheese.
Okay. Do you want hot dogs?
Yes, I do want hot dogs in it. Thank you, bud.
You're welcome.
I'm getting dinner, y'all. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh no, my dinner's gonna have to be cold because I wanted to. We gotta speed through these dates. I can't get on tangents anymore. All right, y'all. I want that mac and cheese, goddammit. So we're gonna go as fast and not tangent. Hopefully. That's not the top. Let's do this. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Speed run time. I want that mac and cheese, y'all. You don't even know. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. So he is human. Just put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. And here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate it like my life depends on it. That is a thing. I know I just said I wouldn't tangent, but I'm like, that is such a thing for me. As soon as I get done like running or doing any type of exercise, I'm gulping water like I've never seen water before. Like it's bad. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
Phenomenal work. You feel a lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought it was just, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying.
Oh.
What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Hey.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. River keeps wailing.
Dude.
I abandoned my child. Toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me that it's a large rodent native to South America. You didn't know what a fucking capybara was? Me? We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Looks like we've got a mystery on our hands. We gotta get to the bottom of this. Is every date gonna have one, fucking, treasure hunt that I have to go on? I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case of world-renowned Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Bunnison. Dude, it's time for a bro venture. Oh god damn it. I made the pun too early. It was a bro adventure, is what he said. And I said bro. I think it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture. I did it too early. I got excited. We high five and decide to jog, but I love them so much. Back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate. Sounds good.
Hey.
Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think with your stature and all of overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you'd make a great good cop because your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show. Though you have a potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch meat hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between. And they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff.
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment. Smart. So, stop moaning at me. Where to, bro-tective? Alright, go to the playground. Sorry, y'all. The music's banging, man. We make our way to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on nearby benches. On one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Look for clues. Greg and I, two grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin to examine it meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we all awkwardly slink away. We head back to the playground and interrogate Joseph. Let's see what Joseph's up to.
Okay.
Hey. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book.
Nice.
Joseph! Joseph nearly drops with his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out there. Ash, are you exercising? Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh.
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
For boats! Boat ropes! Boats. Right. Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here.
Oh.
What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Oh.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Your kids are here?
Hey.
Joseph looks around.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring around the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes. But they always come back. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say?
Oh, Cracker Bits.
Wait, am I being interrogated right now? No, yes. Just doing a due diligence, Joseph.
I don't know.
Arnold means a lot to River here.
Oh.
I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian Christie. I imagine they have their ears to the ground on all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around in the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! They're boat ropes! They're not anything else. We head back to the playground. Try to calm River down. This is a perfectly nice playground. Might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. You're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize I'm stuck. River seems to love that. I've gotten stuck in a baby swing before. There's a picture of it. Somewhere. But, I, like, me at, like, 16, I think. 15 or 16. Fucking stuck in a baby swing in a bathing suit. That's fun. My fucking thighs were just too fat, man, for the damn baby swing. I take a seat and the River seems to love that. Okay, I already did that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing, and we decide to get back to the investigation. We head back to the playground. I already tried to calm her down. What do you mean? Move to another part of the park. Where to now, bro? Go to the field. We wander out to the grassy field. At the center of the park. There isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out on a blanket, and the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carmencita. I'm sorry, interrogate River. Matt and Carmencita. Let's talk to Matt and his daughter. Carmencita spots us from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad on a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Hey, dudes. Hey, bro. We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks? Got anything to increase my glycogen reserves? We have apple slices. Thank you very much, Tiny Bro, but I should be fine.
Hey.
You guys working out? Good day for it. Yep. The picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Ash. I say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here, have you? Anywhere, have you? What's a capybara? None of these men know what fucking capybaras are. It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Wait a second. How do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have any hands-on experience with one recently, would you? We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Hey.
Oh my god. What did I took, Arnold? What if I'm the culprit? And I just don't remember. I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept on my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I guess. Back then in ye old 2017, I saw a memento once, and I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Nothing. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? Ancient times. Dude, in 2017, I was 15. Ancient times, ancient times. But what if that's what I wanted myself to think? No, Ash, don't let them win. I shake off the thought. I saw a couple of squirrels over there by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you definitely should check it out.
I don't know.
Thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carmesita. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a big breakdown.
Hey.
Good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carmesita hooks me up with some road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Look for clues. We carefully comb through the field of grass and flowers. I can't seem to find much besides a couple of ladybugs and a nickel. While I'm looking, Craig calls out to me from across the field. Ash! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. Oh no! Oh no! I put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who or what would do this?
Oh, man.
I don't know, but now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, trying to wipe the image of stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. We're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's get moving. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say those squirrels would be again? The tree.
Oh.
I got hearts for having a memory. And also that's where squirrels would be. Ah, there they are. Carmesita was telling the truth. Those are some rad squirrels. River seems to be happy. This might have bought us some extra time. Seems happy. Maneuver back to the field. Interrogate River. Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River, who still seems like she's on the verge of tears. Good cop. To the baby. Good cop to the baby. Hey, sweetie, believe me. Nobody wants you to find every capybara more than me. But we need more clues. And I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. What do you say, kiddo? Meh. I turn to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. I hear my cat meowing out there with Finn. Finn's going, show me. Show me. We move to the back to the field. Move to another part of the park. I've deduced where we should go next. Time to go to the woods. Or no. Yeah, I think someone's mistyped here in the guide. Let me go to my other guide. Second guide. Yes. Someone has mistyped. Time to go to the woods. We make our way out to the outskirts of the park. There's a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems to be the perfect place to look for clues. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. Let's see. Interrogate Robert. I think. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 or 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas.
Oh.
Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is a large rodent native to South America, I know.
Nice.
So you've seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Be bad cop. It's bad cop time. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out, or I'm going off. Learn how to fight. Then come back. Then coming back here to kick your ass. That's funny. Alright, Robert. We've been nice. Help us out. I'm going off. I'm gonna go off, learn how to fight, and then come back here to kick your ass. You learning how to fight, please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the entire season. The season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. You bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Ash will do it. Callum and Flint crash into a haunted... Stop! You're a monster. Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap. I was really nailing the bad cop bit, too. I thought for sure we had something.
Hey.
Now what, bro? Joseph says his twins are around here somewhere, but I have no idea where we're supposed to find them. I'm gonna leave, learn how to fight, come back here and kick your ass. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I have no idea where we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the old good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. The TV! Not even like on TV, he says.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of a man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Prep. I'll take that back. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. No looking for clues? No looking for clues. Just going deeper in the woods, I guess. That's what the guide says. I stare in the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? Yes. I'm ready, partner, bro. You? Nope. But if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There's no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly, we hear voices. I want to do it. You gotta do it last time. Craig and I come into a clearing, where we find Kristen and Christy kneeling over something. They killed him. Oh God, they killed the capybara. Oh God. Stop right there and put your tiny hands where we can see you. Kristen and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. I heard us pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lie in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? Arnold! Goob! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property, and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away. And you got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Kristen and Christy looks at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara and we don't tell your dad about this. Fine. She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They clearly are no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we could figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins.
Nice.
And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. With the capybara back with his rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. We find ourselves a corner booth and settle in.
Oh.
What the fuck? That was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep?
Hey.
It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch! I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing you do is divide your brunches between boogie brunch, the upper class, mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch. They give me coffee and bacon and cheesy half brown. Or is divide your brunches between bougie. I can't read. Holy shit. Bougie brunch, the upper class, mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch. Will give me coffee and bacon and cheesy hash browns brunch. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of life is about figuring out which one you need more. Oh my god. I can't read. I really was like, I don't know what boogie. Hello? It's bougie. I'm fucking an idiot. It's bougie because it's fucking 2017 when this came out. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Ash? Grimy brunch, baby. Grimy brunch. Grimy. I know, actually, in reality, this dadsona I have made for myself would be a bougie brunch because he's a twink and he's gay. But we're not there right now. We're also trying to fuck this dad as quickly as possible. Anyway, grimy brunch. Make it a fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose, and I'll be happy. Fine choice, but wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Gotta treat yourself. Are we not dads? And is brunch not a higher calling than a mere diet? Soon it becomes the master. A young waitress passes out menus, and Craig situates River into a high chair. Is this your kid? You betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. A butt. Hey, kid. Middle school is gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is brunch isn't time. It's a state of mind. I love this man. If you can't have brunch on your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match her intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food from and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it into her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang with. Things have been so busy with work, fitness, and the kids. I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could be really tough. Could have been really tough or really rough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making it a lot easier. Craig smiles at me.
Nice.
It feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life. And I just felt like you and me and more coffee? Oh, no thank you. So, do you, like, work out? Yeah, mostly calisthenics. My trail left as part of the regimen. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know. I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello! Well, if you change your mind... The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face and as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? It's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods where people can't interrupt us. And also, maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Craig laughs. Man, remember all the camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone? That was the best. Stop moaning at me. I'd give anything to do it all over again. Do that all over again. Dude, we should go camping, do a camping weekend. Oh, I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I can just drop everything and go out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we can do this. Craig, don't you ever do anything for yourself? Craig stares into his coffee mug. Of course I do. Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
Sometimes I let myself have one scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my caloric intake for the day.
I don't know.
And sometimes I let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometimes, or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'll be so fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for a weekend. I'll think about it. We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac. By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girl I said hello.
Hey.
I will. See you, Brotective. I love this man. I love this man. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, am I ready for a shower and a gallon of water and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked. Guess we had to travel into the depths of Maple Bay's dark underbelly to find a toy river dropped, but, you know, I actually feel pretty great. My legs give out. I find myself on the floor in the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Managing that is just part of being an adult. Eat a dick. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, come on. Come on, bud. Come on, Potato. Let's fucking go.
Performance for sure.
Thanks, buddy. I love you. I love you. 2 out of 3. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down to the hallway to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass my room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I gotta switch again. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda. Get out. Okay, okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. Has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I had a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops the frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster level up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back on at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. It's teaching her. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. And as I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start runging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come in here for a sec? There is a moment of silence. Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey. You know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully, the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. I had to start over, and this is beautiful. I'm sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. I love this fucking cake. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? The whole thing. I know it's been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend? You got it! Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out that from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's. The same night they told me that they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, oh god, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Oh, okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the person I told about my crush, the only person I told about my crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then, one day I invited everybody to go get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 whole hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Ugh.
So I go to the mall anyway. I get food, I go to the food court, and who do I see there? But Grace, Emma P, and Emma R, and Noah. All hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does. And Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one? I know! Grace is the one nobody really likes. I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to my shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know it's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red, and then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there's red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend like I understand. Gotcha. So while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, now you lost me at screenshots, but definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everyone dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. It's expected it. I almost expected it from everybody else, but MR has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, and as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sword tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you're secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a mouse truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that entire cake? That whole cake? Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes. Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
It hits me every time. I keep on forgetting that they voiced that whole line, and it makes me really happy. It's really sweet.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
And now I just go on a date after this. That's fine. Hey, dude, I got the runs. I've got just the thing. Oh, hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store, grab you some a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of rolled jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running. Want to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her Presta wrapped pressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Go running! By quality, not quantity. The gym installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. Come on, get back to Craig. The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up and don't overexert yourself. You'll do great.
I'm that dad.
Hey.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just clicking and spacing at the same time. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
Hey.
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Why are you playing Wii Sports now? What I miss? Dude, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Dude.
Dude, I don't know what I'm doing. Dude, it's hurting me. Dude, what am I doing?
Dude.
Dude, why am I sucking? Why? No. Dude, I don't know what the fucking point of this minigame is. I'm having a hard time.
Dude.
I don't know why I'm having a hard time, but I'm having a hard time. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? And why is it going on for so long?
Dude.
Christ!
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Way to go!
Welcome. You've
Please
got
don't
dads.
pirate games. No. That was cute.
Dude, I don't know what the point of that fucking minigame was. Hold on. Well, that's not helpful to me on the PC. God damn it. Anyway, I don't know. I can't find anything about it. I don't know what the point was. Like, the only thing I found was, like, directions for it on the Switch. And I'm like, that's not helpful. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse a dad book for a while. Are you ready? Save and continue, bro. It took some time for our schedules to line up, but I was finally able to find a weekend where Craig and I could go camping. He always stays so busy with work and the kids, but it's good to know that we will be able to spend some time relaxing together in nature. Since our first run, I've managed to go on regular runs with Craig. I mostly do them because it seems like the only time we get to hang out, but the added benefit is that I've seen a lot of improvement in my health. I was able to sift through the attic to find my old camping gear from college. Craig put me in charge of bringing the sleeping bags and the tent while he takes care of the food, so I double-check to make sure everything is ready to go. Craig should be here any minute now. Amanda's going to be spending this weekend on a school trip to our nation's capital. She hasn't been away from home without me for longer than a day since she was 14. I hope she isn't feeling as nervous about it as I am. Hey, Amanda Panda. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage. And
It is ready whenever you're done.
I'm on the last date with Craig.
You're on the last.
Last date with Craig.
Okay. You're fine.
Thank you. My food's done, so I got a hurry. Amanda's in the middle of sitting on top of her luggage in order to get it to finally zip. Hey, Pops. Ready for your trip? Once I get this bad boy all zipped up, I'm good to go. How much did you pack? That seems like a lot for 2 days. Oh, it's all my camera equipment, lenses, tripod, flash, all that. Are you even gonna have time to take pictures? I'll find a way. I need to get some good shots for my series on national monuments. Ooh, what's the series about? It's one of those internet series where I reimagine Disney princesses as founding fathers. What? I'm kidding. Nobody likes those. I'm taking portraits of my friends. Oh, well. I'm gonna be in the woods out in there in nature, you know, roughing it. Just me and Mother Nature, the old Madre de trees. Are you gonna be alright on your own?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna have any signal out there. I won't be able to text or call you at all.
Eh?
Oh, it's alright. I'll be able to survive a couple of days without constant updates on who just got voted off of International Haunted House Hunters. Well, I'll miss you. And for the record, Bradley was pushed down a flight of ornate stairs by a ghost. They were really beautiful stairs. Amanda finishes zipping up the big suitcase and lugs it next to the door of her bedroom. She turns around and gives me a big hug. Relax, Detron. I'm a big kid now. I can take care of myself. Besides, I gotta share a room with Monica and Sanders and 2 mom chaperones. The most trouble I could possibly get in is falling asleep with a tub of ice cream on me. Oh, well. Alright, don't steal anything, okay? Since you asked nicely, fine, promise. I step outside, hauling my bags behind me. Craig's already strapped on some camping gear on top of my modest but stylish car. He noticed me carrying my equipment and hurries over to take it from me. Such a gentleman! Such a gentleman! I feel so taken care of. I almost had a case of the vapors here. Oh, I'm getting the vapors! Never fear, these muscles were made for picking up heavy things and putting them in other places. I'm getting the vapors. Remember, it's your weekend to relax. Take it easy. I guess I can't argue with that. Everything good with Amanda? Yep. On our way to... hold on, I got hair in my mouth. On our way to a school trip to Washington, D.C. What about your offspring? Thanks. Just say, like, daughters. You could have just said daughters.
Oh.
Or stop moaning at me. Already at Smashly for the weekend. I'm ready to get my camp on. I load the rest of my stuff into Craig's car, and we get in. Was it my car? Was it his car? I thought I said my car. Is it his car? Did I misread? Oops. Oh no! What's wrong? I think I left my juicer plugged in. We gotta go back. Are you worried that someone's gonna break into your house and cold press some carrots? No, it's just... Just try to relax, man. Let the juicer float away. Take all your worries and blend them into pulpy good vibes. I can only think of the fucking TikTok that goes, take all your bad thoughts, put them in the soup. Bitch X is nagging you, put it in the soup. Mom's being a bitch, put it in the soup. Craig takes a deep breath. Do we have anything to listen to? All I have at my place was a series of CDs that guide you through a thorough and intense calisthenics. I can't say that word. I don't know what it is. Workout. Do you want to listen to those? Thenics. I'm just kidding. Craig hands me a thick case filled with CDs. Take your pick. I thumb through a page after page of kids sing-along CDs. Oh yeah, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Text me back. Keep going. I get to the end of the case and I find, in the very last slot, a blank CD with Craig's handwriting on it. DJ Keg Stands Mega Mix Volume 1? Made it just for the trip. Thought you I love this man! I love this man! He made a mixtape for us like we're middle schoolers in the 90s! Or high schoolers, remember. Like we're high school kids in the 90s! Dude, this fucking rules! I think you'll like it. I pop the CD in the car stereo and it's like I'm immediately transported to our old dorm room. Hit after hit plays and soon enough we're both happily singing the lyrics to each song as we fly down the highway. This song was Carol's favorite. Not Carol's, Carl's. Oops. I was like, who's Carol? Oh god, the dead wife has a name! This song was Carl's favorite. Carl, the third roommate! You brought that dog home one night. I couldn't pry you two apart. So we spent an entire semester fabricating a story about our foreign exchange student roommate who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. And then we had a room inspection. That RA was so suspicious of us, but he could never prove anything. And Carl was just under a blanket. Bless that pup's courage under fire. Man, we did some dumb things back in college. The hours fly by as we belt our favorite tune. I'm just adding words that aren't there. What the fuck? The hours fly by as we belt out tunes and whatever non-existent key our voices register in. Soon enough, we're surrounded by lush trees and spectacular vistas of everything amazing that nature has to offer. It feels good to be back out here. Real good. Just me and Craig out in the woods together? But I hope we only have one sleeping bag. Oh no, we're gonna have to cuddle. Oh god, oh no. We park our car at the entrance to a familiar trail and load up our gear on our backs. I'm thankful that I've been working on my health over the past couple of weeks. Otherwise, I'd be dreading all the hiking that's about to happen. Craig looks intently at his phone. Everything alright?
I don't know.
Yep, just had to fire one last work email. Craig pockets the phone and we start off on the trail. It's relatively easy, but I know I would have been huffing and puffing at this point if it weren't for all the murder sprints. I look around me and take in all the tall trees and animal chirps. Everything okay back there?
Oh.
There's no reception out here. Oh yeah, being out in the middle of nowhere would do that. I recognize the look and anxiety on Craig's face.
Oh, man.
But what if there's a problem? There won't be. It'll be fine. Come on, bud. Who's a relaxed boy? Who's a relaxed boy? I don't know. Craig. I'm a relaxed boy. Like he's a fucking golden retriever. I love him so goddamn much. Who's a relaxed boy? I'm a relaxed boy. That's my dude. We keep marching down the trail, but it seems like Craig is still worried. After a bit, he stops in his tracks. Maybe we should go back. We could find another campground that gets good cell phone reception. Craig, seriously, what's wrong? I mean, I'm just really nervous. My dad instinct is kicking in, and my mind keeps conjuring up all sorts of worst-case scenarios. What if something happens to the girls? I don't have signal. I would have no way of knowing. Let me tell you, that feeling never goes away, no matter how old your kids are. You just have to remind yourself that they're in good hands. Craig doesn't say anything. I give him a reassuring punch on the shoulder. I don't remember why we came out here. The plan was to get away from it all, and just focus on ourselves for this little trip. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. And banging, just a little bit. Anyway. Just a little bit. Bang him just a little bit. Craig looks at me directly in the eyes. No distractions, no cell phone service, just two dads relaxing out in the woods. We're gonna have some fun this weekend. Craig and I get back to marching. It's not too long of a hike before we get to the campsite, and we're both glad to see that we're the only people there. I can't believe you still have this tent. Found it in my attic and already checked it for holes. It's seen better days, it's seen better days, sure, but I think we'll be able to survive. I dump the bag of fabric and poles on the ground. We unfold the tent in the desired spot. I hand Craig the stakes. We still know how to do this, right? Of course we do. We do not. After 20 minutes of struggling, like people in a bad infomercial, we somehow managed to build an upright structure that closely resembles what a tent would look like if you asked somebody to draw a picture with one of their picture of one with one of their eyes shut. I wouldn't put this up against a storm, but I think we'll be able to survive for the night. We set out a couple of chairs and our cooking equipment, admiring our handiwork. Bro, look at us go. Look upon the kingdom we have built. Upon this rock we shall grill our meats and drink our brews, for we hold dominion over this land. Verily, and look at our camping chairs, which we are going to sit on. I love this man. So what's next on the camp extravaganza docket? Well, now that we got shelter settled, I think it's time for us to do some exploring. There is a waterfall a little up the way that I'm sure... there's a waterfall a little bit up the way that I'm sure we could hike to. Let's get hiking! Craig and I venture into the woods. We amble along, taking our time to chat and admire the wildlife. Craig reaches out an arm and stops me. Dude, does that look like... I think it looks like... I look over to where... I look over at where he's pointing. Oh my god, it does. That tree looks like a butt. I can't get over how detailed it is. I examine the butt tree further. The contour is perfect. It even has back dimples. I thought we were gonna have a great time camping, but this makes it even better. Craig holds back a snicker. I aspire to have every hike be as good as this one. I'm snickering now too. Let's analyze this tree further. God damn it, I hate these men. Craig and I share a huge belly laugh at our awful jokes. The best thing about this is that there's no daughters here to tell us our jokes are bad. We high five. Craig and I hit the trail again. It's been a long time since we've been out here, but everything seems more or less familiar. We point out old landmarks that we remember back from our college days. I think we're getting close now. Check it out. There's a clearing up ahead. As we get closer, I hear water running. Cresting a hill. I know what happens next, I think I have a guess. Cresting over a hill, Craig and I are greeted by a wide clearing surrounded by trees. In front of us is a beautiful waterfall, splitting into a large body of water that runs into a river. Mouths agape, and with genuine beauty of the place, we go to investigate. The old waterfall.
Hey.
It's gorgeous. Nature is so rad. Peering further, we get an idea how deep the pool is.
Oh.
Think we could jump off it like the old days? Ha! This old dad is happy here on dry land.
Oh.
Looks like you could climb right up over there. We didn't even bring swimming trunks. What are you talking about? Craig immediately begins taking his clothes off. Craig! I can't do this right now. We're looking at Craig's butt. I know that's what's on the guide. I would have done it anyway. I'm looking at his butt. I can't help but sneak a peek. That is a good butt. It's a good butt. Craig turns around suddenly. He catches me looking. I do a lot of glute workouts. I immediately turn away, blushing. You coming or what? Oh, I don't know about this dude. He's already making his way over to the waterfall by the time I finish my sentence. When he realizes I'm not right behind him, he turns around and rolls his eyes. We lived together for years. I've seen your ass more times than I can count. It's no big deal. You've probably seen more than his ass, bud. Let's put on a show. If clothes are coming off, then it's someone's birthday. Craig gives me the wolf whistle. I turn and give my booty a good spike. That's one for you, big boy. I take my shirt off and drop it in a pile with Craig's clothes. I put the rest of my clothes on the ground, feeling exposed. Craig and I climb up to the top of the waterfall, making sure not to slip on any wet walks. He reaches the peak before I do and offers me a hand getting up. At the top, we look over the cliff and into the tiny lake. It seems so much higher up from this perspective. Craig has always been a daredevil. He pulled some stunts in college that I'm honestly still shocked he survived. I was always the one standing on the sidelines watching and hoping I wouldn't be bringing him home in a gurney. Man, this could be dangerous. Craig looks me in the eyes. Don't think, just jump. Craig cannonballs off. Cannonballs off the waterfall and into the lake, creating a huge splash. I'm worried for a moment before he finally resurfaces from under the water. Woo! He treads water and looks up at me. You coming or what? Don't think, just jump. How are you supposed to not think? I'm pretty sure that's not physically possible. My toes grip the edge of the rock. The water looks so far away. Don't think, just... I run off the edge trying to do my best cannonball. Somewhere in the middle, it turns into a really graceful belly flop. I hit the water with a loud slap. I resurface to find Craig giggling.
Oh.
I rate that belly flop a solid 8 out of 10. Your form was lacking, but your heart was in the right place. I playfully splash water at Craig.
Oh.
Are you sure about that? I splash him again.
Oh.
You've given me no choice. Stop moaning at me! Craig splashed me in the face with a huge wave of water, with his massive dad muscles. You've awakened the beast. He launches another wave of water at me. Don't you put me in a corner here. Don't put a wild animal in the corner. Dunk him. Dunk him. We're dunking him. I lunge for Craig and manage to get him in an arm lock. Time for the finishing move. I summon all of my dad's strength to lift Craig out of the water. That is a fucking feat for that twink to lift this man out of the water. But it's in the guide, so we gotta do it. A feat.
Hey.
Hey! I drop him down for the splash. Craig bounces out of the water. Dang, bro, strong. It's that twink strength. My turn. Oh no, it seems like Craig was simply allowing me to pick him up and dunk him. He grapples me. There it is. He grapples me with his clearly superior muscles and quite literally tosses me into the water. I emerge from the water devastated. You think I did all those pull-ups just so I could look good with my shirt off? Nah, bro. These are arm cannons. These arm cannons are dad launchers. Craig does a playful flex for me. Damn. Craig, truce, please. Craig thinks about it. Yeah, sure. Stop moaning at me. We shake hands. There is peace. Man, that jump was such an adrenaline rush. Not so scary now, huh?
I'll race you to the top.
We run all the way up the slick rocks and cannonball off the waterfall again. What a rush. Good form on that one. Wanna go again?
You know it.
With the same energy we had in our youth, we climb up to the top of the waterfall. I'm brave enough to try a flip, which I'm sure looks incredibly graceful as I belly flop into the water. Phew, man. This is fun. Got one more in you? I live for danger. It takes us a little more time, but we get to the waterfall and both do our best running jumps into the water below. Alright, I think that's my limit. We should get going back before it gets too dark. You're right. We should probably head back. We gotta put our clothes back on and notice they're soaking wet. Maybe a slash fight wasn't the best idea. Ah, it's okay. We'll get fire going in no time. We can dry off and get some dinner going.
So y'all just sitting in your undies.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fucking bro time. The manliest of men.
Sopping wet, we hike back to our camp and unpack everything we need for dinner. Craig pulls out a couple of steaks and some chopped potatoes. That's some good fucking dinner and some tinfoil. You ready for a feast? Hey man, take a seat. The Craig train is pulling into relaxation station. I'm your conductor. Let me cook for you. Absolutely not. Cooking is the thing that relaxes me the most. I'll take it from here. Craig cooks now? I remember how his entire sophomore year diet consisted of microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved, and I'm sorry, what? Consisted of a microwavable mac and cheese, but not microwaved. And have trouble believing the thing he just said. At least let me start the fire. Sure, let me grab my matches. Craig reaches into his backpack. He rummages around in his bag, pulling things out and checking every pocket. Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I know I packed it. Craig checks another bag and still can't find it. My stomach grumbles, and now I'm acutely aware of how cold and wet I am. We really need to get a fire started. Okay, well, it's not the end of the world.
Oh.
Gosh, I'm so stupid. I could have sworn I packed it. I'm sorry, dude. Don't be. We can figure this out. We can start a fire. We're smart guys. I mean, how hard could it be? I've watched plenty of survival programs on TV. If a naked reality TV star can do it, so can we. We'll need some wood. I gesture to the trees around us.
I don't know.
There's no shortage of that. And some tinder.
Oh.
We can make that work. I think some ancient aliens are supposed to come down and give us advanced technology, or renovate our house. Depends on the show. Craig and I gather a variety of wood, bark, and moss until we have all of the materials that could conceptually make a passable-looking campfire. Just add fire, right? That's the fun part. The sun is now setting, and a cool breeze rustles through the trees around us. We have to work quick. I've done this in the past. I know I can figure it out. Just give me a second. Anyway, I can help. Give me some moral support. Lift my spirits, and we'll make this fire happen. Go overboard with compliments. You're really giving that fire the business. You're an amazing, hard-working father with a steady work ethic, and everyone loves you. Your daughter thinks you're the superhero. Your daughters think you're a superhero, and the neighborhood dads respect you immensely. Also, your butt looks great. Hell yeah. Bro, stop! You made me cry. Bro, stop! Okay. Don't want your tears putting out the fire. Eventually, Craig is miraculously able to get something going. He blows on the embers and gently places the glowing moss into the base of the pit. Soon enough, we have a nice little fire going. Way to go, man! We're all regular old outdoorsy fellas.
Oh.
Ready for not dying. I take a seat in one of the lawn chairs Craig brought, and cozy up to the fire, warming up my hands.
Oh.
Relax, man. Take it easy. Let me handle the dinner. I watch as Craig as Craig stokes the fire and sets up a makeshift grill for the steaks. After all the hiking and swimming and fire starting, I'm able to relax a bit, and with the sound of crickets and the scent of steaks filling the air, I actually feel pretty calm. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan. I want steak, goddammit. I want steak so bad now. God fucking damn it. I can't even see it, but I want steak so bad now. Craig expertly sears 2 steaks in a pan he's been heating up on the fire, cracking thyme and crushed ginger over it while basting them both in butter. Wow, I didn't know he was actually good at cooking. The fanciest I ever saw him get in college was when he started sprinkling the seasoning packet onto dry ramen before eating it straight up. When did this happen? You used to eat cereal every morning with beer instead of milk. I grew up, I guess. I think these are just about ready. Craig puts the steaks onto a paper plate and sets them aside. I start to reach for one, but Craig smacks my hand away.
Oh.
Dude, let them rest. It'll be more flavorful that way. I patiently return to my seat, eyeing the steaks longingly from the distance. They smell incredible. Craig prepares a side salad for us in the meantime, sprinkling feta cheese onto freshly chopped greens. He plates it next to a generous pile of roasted potatoes, covered in olive oil and rosemary. Once it's all ready, we sit down by the fire and dig in. Everything tastes okay? I'm in heaven.
Oh.
That's what I like to hear. Remember how for an entire semester we would eat burritos for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? It's so hard to not go back to that. Look at you now, man. You have kids, a great job, and now you cook like a vengeful wizard whose arch nemesis is microwavable food. I'm really impressed with how much you've gotten in your life together. Craig laughs, but there's no humor in it.
Oh.
I'm glad you think that. I glance at Craig while he picks at his salad. He really grew out of his baby face, but there's something about his expression that makes him seem so much older than he is. A sense of maturity that he didn't have in college. He looks exhausted. You okay?
Oh.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. I've known you for long enough to see when you're down.
I don't know.
I'm tired, bro. I think being out here is making me realize just how drained I feel. You work really hard, Craig. It can't be easy. Yeah, no, when your life is go, 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 the instant you stop, it's the most exhausted you've ever been. You can go, 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 but the moment you stop, you lose all of the energy that kept you going. You worked really hard, Craig. It can't be easy.
Oh.
I have to, for my girls. I volunteer at their school. I cook healthy meals for them. I do everything I can to make sure they're safe and happy. And when they're with their mom, I'm always working overtime so I can support them. And then you work out a lot so you can crush everyone who stands in their way? And I don't want to fall into my old habits. I need to set a good example for my girls. Everything I do is for them, and I wouldn't have it any other way. But it seems like it's bleeding you dry. If that's what it takes to raise them well, then it's worth it. Craig, buddy, I know where you're coming from here, but you gotta take care of yourself, too.
Hey,
I do, though. I eat right and I exercise, and that's not what I meant. You're too little butter on too much toast, you know?
dude.
What? You're spreading yourself too thin. Life needs balance. It's great that you care this much about your kids, but you can't neglect your own needs because you're too busy taking care of everyone else's. You matter too.
I don't know.
It's just, I know I can provide for my family, and if I take a step back and look at everything objectively, I know I'm doing right by them.
Oh.
but I can't explain it, man. There's always that voice in the back of my head telling me that I need to do more. It's like it's never enough for me. Every time I try to relax, that voice keeps telling me I don't deserve it. To be honest, I even feel guilty about being out here. Craig, you're trying your best and you're doing an amazing job. That's a fact. And even if you weren't, you would still deserve happiness.
Oh.
Do I though? Hell yeah, bro. I look at Craig and think about what a good friend, an even better father he is. He's compassionate, he's hardworking, he's relentlessly positive. He encourages everyone to be the best versions of themselves. He makes me want to be a better person. If you could only see yourself the way I see you.
Oh.
Craig beams. He gets up and walks over to his supplies.
Oh.
Come on, I brought dessert. Oh, you gonna put... Are you gonna put the campfire... Are you gonna use the campfire to torch the tops of some creme brulee?
Oh.
What? I know little to nothing about cooking. Craig pulls out marshmallows.
Bro.
Well, you still know how to make s'mores, right? I think the more important question is, do you know how to make s'mores? As I recall, you used to just completely blacken the marshmallows.
Oh.
Oh, I stand by that. It's charred on the outside, but the gooey center is preserved. Brutish. Craig throws the marshmallow at me, and I catch it in my mouth.
Mhm.
Pro move. We used to be able to do that at a great distance against a wind disadvantage. Give me a week of practice, and I'll be competitive again. Craig and I sit in the warm glow of the campfire, watching embers float up towards the sky. The stars are so much brighter out here. Yeah. I miss this, Ash. Me too. We stay here until it gets late, half remembering stories from college. We watch as the fire dies and eventually clamber into the tent. We crawl into the tent and I unfurl my sleeping bag. Wait, where's the other sleeping bag? I made this joke earlier! I was about to make it again! I look around for a second. Oh no. I must have left it at home. It's all yours, dude. I'm sorry. I'll just curl up over here. No way. Here. Craig unzips his sleeping bag and spreads it out so there's enough room for both of us to lay on top of it.
Oh.
Night, bro. Good night, bro. I roll over and we face away from each other. Without a blanket, it's really cold. I shiver, and without realizing it, I find myself nestling closer to Craig. You're just fucking like booty nestling. You're basically there's only one sleeping bag! I love it here. I'm sure he won't mind. He turns over and I can feel his breath on my neck. It's hard to focus on anything else. I turn over, trying to get more comfortable. I open my eyes to find Craig's face only a few inches from my own. For once, he looks at peace. His eyes flutter open. His hands finds a place on my waist. Let's fucking go! I'm not sure who leans in first, but suddenly we're kissing. Let's fucking go! We look at each other again, my heart racing. Craig,
I don't know.
I got strong feelings for you, bro. Feelings I can't deny anymore. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Dude, they're making out! I'm so happy. Bro. Me too. I run my hands through his hair, then down to his chest. Craig brings me closer, wrapping his arms around me. I feel so secure. You know, talking about old times is fun, but
Oh.
I like making new memories with you. Stop moaning at me! I mean, now it's like thematically appropriate, but still, don't do that. I smile, tracing the lines of his hip with my finger. We kiss again. I'm not worried about us getting too cold tonight. You can't beat the whammy bar. Dude! Let's...
That was
I'm so fucking happy, dude. Butchery! You're young. You have your health. Now is the time to take risk. Thank you, Dad. Tip number 31. Oh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Ash. Be cool. Amanda walks to the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I am no match for the power of the funding of the U.S. government. Well, they think they're gonna take me alive. They got another thing coming. I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I love them so much. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to give you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you dramatically whipped the tablecloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons! And bonus material including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow him into the back door. Look at all the dads! It's the same thought I had last time. By Heavenly, you know what it is. You know what the thought I had again. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it because that's my daughter. And they're moaning mid-sentence. I didn't see that earlier. That was funny. Y'all, I can't. Anyway. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that. Thanks. Thanks, Thy Heavenly. Thanks for that. I hate it. I hate that that's what my first thought was. I really do. I fucking hate it. Anyway. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come support you. Yes. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable, down to the top of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds to make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Gosh. Brian, you made it. Huh, I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trumps up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thank you so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. I'm not gonna like romancing him. I already know. I already know in my heart of hearts I'm not gonna like doing it. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Stop throwing at me! Quit it! Quit it! Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We've got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that would be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
Oh.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Ash. Thank you. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school. I love her. Haha, yeah, thanks. I'm gonna start to back away. Wait, I just realized. You're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to pretend to be... I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Ah.
You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break everything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... she'll fit into college just fine. Hey! Hey! Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Hey, at least he didn't, like... wasn't rude to me about being fuck buddies one night. Because he was rude as hell. Hey, man. Matt, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of banana bread Kennedys ready for her. Thank you, I know she'll love that.
Oh.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending the invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey, look, it's Amanda. Oh, shit. Looks like Amanda is hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel? What's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star.
Yeah.
We'll get it next time. Amanda leads in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want you to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as the third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're gonna be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we gonna be finishing? Each other's sentences. See? Third twin. I have to go. As the party starts to wind down, I have a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting, and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared about going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this. I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, I actually cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kind of shocking that all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman. And I'm excited to see what the future holds for you. Now come, Dad, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty of more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Craig is sitting on a bench. Standing on the bench. Where Craig is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. You just have a cherry blossom tree in your backyard. That's no big deal. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are going to go get some ice cream. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Oh.
Bro. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my head replaced with a party trick. Or my head replaced. My hip replaced. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. We can leave keg stands in the past. I'm taking this weekend to relax. This party is my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Knapsville. Pull into the Ash Concourse? I'd like to book a ticket to Knapsville as well.
Oh.
I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off your own stomach town. We both giggle, but man, do I just want to pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock. Craig, I'm glad you're making time for yourself.
Oh.
Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't even realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off of the floor. I guess we need to get out of the city more often then.
Oh.
Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me, laying down in my lap. I run my fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance. I admire that. I'm trying not feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process, and it's gonna take me some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro. Craig, I'd be your bro to the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll happily oblige. Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro, that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro. We both laugh. You and me, we're gonna be alright. Dude, it's over! I'm so happy! Dream. Well, while the credits go, Thy Heavenly, you got anyone for me? Raid-wise? You know the drill by now, bud. God, I love this so much. I love this game so much. This was so much fun. I got a couple more dads to do, but all in due time. God, I had so much fun. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let me get my raid. You got anything? You got any zingers for the crowd, bud? You got anything for a raid message? Like any zingers? Got any zingers for the crowd? Nah, you just want to do generic this time? I don't mind either way. I don't. Let me get my generic raid message then up. No zingers for the crowd. Nothing can beat Goth Puppy Dad, unfortunately. You always do this. You know what? You always think so much better than me. I love you, you little shit. You know what? That's it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the raid message. Just we're gonna probably put like the parentheses at the end. Like the fucking raid message parentheses. So let me get that in the chat real quick. This is why I ask you every time, because you can... Look at them! I forgot that did that at the end.
so glad I didn't raid before this. I forgot about the pinup. Look at it. Look at him before we go. Before we go. Look at the pinup. Ah! Look at my man. Alright, let's go attempt this now. Let me get the raid message ready in my search bar. So I can just copy and paste it. I'm so excited. Alright, let's see if we can raid. Oh, they're on a BRB screen. They're in a, hold on, I canceled it. I cut unraid. Hi. Pardon me. They'll probably be back soon. So what we can do is try to wait. Yeah, we can try to wait, I think. I'll put it back in. I'll unraid. Hold on. I just don't wanna, I don't want them to not see it. So we're just gonna chat. We're just gonna sit. We're gonna sit until I see their BRB screen not go. We can. I will say I cannot. What do you mean? What's going on? You're here, aren't ya? I won't wait too awful long because I do have. I'll give it until 10 my time, so six more minutes because I do have to eat. Small talk, huh? I'll give it 6 more minutes for their BRB to end. That looks like it looks like in their chat that their ads just ended. So we're just gonna sit and small talk for a minute. Man, I could talk about Craig. Talk about Craig and his amazing booty. Dude, would you like be into like I don't want to do more Dream Daddy next week, but I'm thinking about it because I'm like on my Dream Daddy kick, but I really don't want to do the same game 3 weeks in a row. But I have like a ton of dads, and like there's still a couple of the dads can mix it up. Yeah, there's a couple of games that I wanted to come back to, but I didn't. I'm probably not gonna go back to A Date with Death because I've already like explored a lot of the endings already. Because I had a feeling I wasn't coming back to it. I mean, Death and Taxes I was supposed to get back to, but I don't know. Rainbow I still haven't finished. To do it every other week until we get through all the dads. Frambo hasn't finished. I know there's probably a couple of games I still want to play. I still gotta do Free Game Friday, so that takes off. Like, I'm not gonna do, like... I still have to decide how I'm gonna deal with, Darklight. I don't know if I'm gonna make it, like, Free Game Friday next week, or if I'm gonna make it like a Wednesday special. But we'll see. Jesus, it's almost been 6 hours. But I do want to get back to Darklight, because now I'm so curious. I still haven't checked if fucking, Act 2 is a thing. I know, and then you're just glad to be here. You're just happy to be here. Bye, Heavenly. You're just happy to be here. Watching me fucking struggle to read because I'm illiterate. You honestly, you're a fucking trooper for that, you know that? You're a fucking trooper. Fucking listen to me being illiterate and shit. And bitchin'. I swear to God. And I'll whole ass just add words where they aren't. I'll just fucking be reading and I'm like, yeah, those words need to be there. They are not there. This fucking streaming is teaching me how to fucking it's fine. It's teaching me to fucking be able to read out loud, and I'm so bad at it. I am so unbelievably bad at fucking reading out loud. I'm just taking creative liberties. You're such a fucking goofball. Alright, one more minute to wait on Evil Little Lad. If Evil Little Lad isn't back from BRB. Oh shit, there they are. Alright, y'all. So the raid is starting, finally. Thank you so much for chilling out with me today. Thank you so much for being patient while I waited for the person we were raiding to get back from their BRB. Thank you for dating some dads with me. I had a fucking blast. I hope you have a great rest of your night or day or whatever time zone fucking thing is happening right now. And I will see y'all later.